Live on YouTube now. But good call. Thank you for pointing it out. TikTok is weird. You're not supposed to show red blood, but like not red blood is fine. So there's some games that like the blood is green and it's fine. TikTok has a bunch of just weird random things. And I definitely did not play a different campaign after stream yesterday. I think this is the one we were on. Yes. I definitely did not get the bug of starting to mess around with Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2. Definitely, or Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. That definitely didn't happen after I played the other day. Anyone who says otherwise is definitely a liar. For those watching, I didn't definitely stay up way too late playing this game. But yeah, no, it's, I have a good time with it. Okay, so where we left off... Oh, my finances are actually okay. I thought I was still struggling. But yeah, so we have sided with the faction that's way down here because every single time I played this faction in the bottom here gets absolutely destroyed. And so I was like, I'm going to side with the... Why did all my screens flicker? Why did my camera stop cameraing? Why is everything terrible? Give me a moment. It seems my camera is frozen. So let's hit that button and that button. Look, I can see that the camera was working not on that. Oh, is it just the preview stuck? Oh no, it's just the preview stuck. The camera's not the problem. The entire preview on OBS is the problem. Let me try going boop, boop. No. Okay, so it's fine on your end? Yeah, on my end. Here, I can just show you. On my end, I am super frozen here. So, sure. That's fine. But yeah. Let's see, need to say sorry. Sometimes Twitch shuts down. Need to say sorry. Seems Twitch shuts down the 27th. I didn't know, and he just said February. So I didn't know. Okay, so it's the end. It's end of the month. Gotcha. I do think for Longclaw's last stream, YouTube is not receiving video. What? And will it, as such, viewers will experience... All right. We're just gonna not working correctly. I hit stop and YouTube was like, stream is healthy. What do you mean? Okay, anyways, we're gonna start working our way over. A war got declared on the other side of the map. So we're gonna start heading over there towards Adrams. We're gonna try and make that work. It feels like one of the links in the chain is having a tantrum. Can't tell if it's the interwebs or hardware. Yeah, I'm not sure what's having a problem. So we have plenty of food, we have... decent amount of money. So we're working our way across. We did have, like, the initial goal we set for ourselves. How much of an impact has multi-streaming had for you? It depends on what you're asking about. So far as, like, it helping the channel, it's hard to quantify, and this is just a quest dialogue we don't care about. I'm just doing it till they stop asking me. But, is that the last one? Okay. But, as far as the, let's see, 7 hours of the same game would be a lot. Yeah. I mean, we actually usually get to, like, 9 hours. Okay. So you're starting to work your way over. But yeah, so far as it goes, like, it's not some, like, huge thing. But we have people who have popped on both TikTok and on YouTube. And they found the channel through there. And then after that have, why are you... Oh, it's because the place I was heading to got conquered. But I've definitely had, a decent number of people, like, trickle in here from those platforms. So it is one of those things that's definitely helped. As far as the exact quantity, I have no idea. So, I wondered, if you're USD, why do you go 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. instead of earlier? So I actually used to start earlier as far as like 5 p.m. to 4 a.m. The ending at 4 a.m. is a deliberate decision, is a strategic decision. That basically the area I'm trying to kind of serve is you have like kind of the wind down for US hours, then you have Australia and New Zealand as far as English speaking areas, and then, you know, lots of people in say like South Korea and whatever. And then I end stream right around the time that a lot of European streamers start their stream. So I basically see myself as kind of the people like kind of covering overnight in the area where we don't have nearly as many. Maybe you'll just run by, don't stop. As long as they're engaged, they can't attack you. Wait, what? A courier with a marriage offer for Naza has arrived? What? Sure, why not? That's the way you want to approach is like, should these people marry? It's like, I don't care. This is a you problem. Why are you asking me? If, for example, you're off work at 6 p.m., EST 7 p.m., hour chill time. Yeah, so basically the idea is I try and cover... There was an army over here, which is why I was heading here, and it's gone. Please don't get me cornered. Oh, they finished the fight right as it went by. It's okay, we're fine. But yeah. So, pretty much with all that... Sorry, I'm getting distracted like 2 different ways. But with all that kind of stuff, what ends up happening is like I cover that gap in between, because the only people I'm really competing with is South Korean streamers who speak English, Australian streamers who speak English, and New Zealand streamers who speak English. And I mean on the broader sense, to be clear. Like there are other US streamers and European streamers who do cover the hours I do, but not many. Which again, the tactic being I'm covering a time frame that as far as English streamers tends to be the least occupied. I could certainly do entirely different hours, and there'd be lots of benefits to doing so. Unfortunately, it does mean I would be competing with way more people for my audience. And it might be that something that someday that the hours change based on, man, you're so far away. And it might be that someday we change the hours as, like, either my personal needs change, or, you know, I just don't want to do the late hours anymore, or, like, you know, maybe with South Korea dropping off the platform, it might even be that what ends up happening is I watch my viewership dip a big way. I don't think that'll be a thing. I know I do have some South Korean viewers. But as far as quantity goes, I don't think it's that much. Bullerton says, there are a lot of valid strategies, and you definitely can't do all of them. Having a cohesive plan is, at all, as a leg up for lockers. Yeah, and that's, one thing.
Yes. Do I know you?
Alright, so what's happening here?
I am Istiana. So?
I don't...
You make the back of course.
Yeah, so...
Alright, let me... There's nothing, sir. If you intend to use the banner to save the Empire, I'll tell you what I could. I don't do anything.
So basically the way this works is, for the main story of this, which I don't really care about, I'm just doing it because I'm tired of the quest markers being there. You pretty much have, there's the Empire, and there's the not the Empire. And there's a banner that, you know, declares that you are the rightful ruler in this kingdom, and yada yada yada. And the banner is like the big, you know, it's equivalent of like the crown of a kingdom. It's, you hold this up, it says, I am the legitimate person who's in charge here. And so you have to go through and talk to enough people to get the backstory of to what's going on. And then you have these two people who are like, one of them's like, the Empire's awful, we shouldn't side with them. And the other one says, the Empire's great, we should absolutely side with them. And so what they have you do is you basically have to go to both of them and say, I will help you. And you just choose like which side you want to side with to give your win condition. Which we're just gonna grab the banner pieces real fast and be done with it. Alright. Now that said, I'm not going to do the... I don't think I'm going to do the last segment. I don't think it actually matters. Yeah, it's like joining the Stormcloaks of the Imperials. Alright. So it's that kind of mechanic. Now, the downside is, once you side with them, the other one actively tries to work against you. And I've kind of found in my playthroughs of the fast to not even try to... I shouldn't even bother dodging. I found my playthroughs in the past, honestly, just let the person do the whole thing where they do their thing where they speak out against you or whatever. That I found it's just honestly in my best interest to let that happen and not continue to fight it. All right. Let's see, unlike some RPGs where angering most factions simply equals more XP, you have to defend yourself. Alright. I might advance it and just do that. But yeah, so you start with one of the pieces of the banner, and then each of them has their own piece. And you gotta get all three pieces. And they're like, will you duel me? No. I brought my army. Well, I brought a small group of my army. I'm not dueling you when I have the upper hand. That's just silly. Alright. They could take them all prisoner. Rank up our military. I don't remember what some of the people have. That's better than what you've got. That's better than what you've got. Rest is junk. Okay. Yep, so I found the next piece of banner. Neat, yay, banner. But yeah. You think the Art of War somewheres? The Art of War somewheres? A missing detail. I also like that there's a war going on and I'm supposed to be a mercenary helping. I'm like, no, I've been given a quest marker and I'm tired of seeing it, so I'm gonna go do that instead. Generally, use the advantages you have is a recurring theme in Sun Tzu. Yep. I'm not dueling. I have an army. Yeah, it's like, why would I take the high risk thing when I can just take my superior numbers and win? Like, doing things on your terms. Okay, well, I appreciate the silence. That's weird. Be hard to judge where that goes. I mean, I hit them. That's good enough. Whereas at a higher elevation, I'm like, man, I don't know how to line this up. I also love that one of my people is just off on their own, like, I got this. Okay. Yeah, they're just capturing the banners. We'll get them together. And then there's not a big thing to worry about after that until we control territory. Once we start controlling territory, be able to sneak that around. You wish to duel me, sir? Fine then. I shall send both archers and a pikeman at you. Yeah, it's like, you go here, you attack their hideout, and they're like, you know, will you duel me? You have beaten my men. It's like, no. No, I won't. Mostly I'm not dueling because I'm using a spear. And it's really easy to get yourself chamber locked, and you have to like keep kicking them away to give yourself enough space to be able to use your spear well. If I had something like a halberd, I'd be a lot more keen on it. I would still win the fight. It'd just be annoying. Let's see. You still haven't figured out the benefit of dueling is? You just don't risk your troops. Like, if you're worried about your troops getting downed or injured, then a duel is an easy way to go and handle it. It also means you can guarantee yourself a little bit of XP because you're the one doing damage. That said, I think also if you duel, it doesn't kill the other people, so you're more likely to capture them. Yeah, and it'd also be a waste of resources to retain your troops as an audience. All right, you sleep well, Ardeen. Fighting over through 30 bandits, duel 1 to save a soldier. Yep. I don't fight duels with brigands. Ow. It's okay. It's just a javelin hanging out of my chest. It's no big deal. You know, I stopped it with my sternum. Okay, so we got a bunch more prisoners. Getting ourselves some better equipment on our people. That's fine. Okay. And we're making the dragon banner. All right. So yeah, so our scouting is maxed out until I get more stat points there. You're telling me there's a 1 stat. You're supposed to be auto assigning these. What do you do in my party? What's your job? Do you have a job? I don't know which one of those is you. Think you're my engineer? You're either my engineer or my surgeon. Yeah, so it's you. I think you're my... Oh, you're my engineer. It says down here. Cool. Congratulations. Have some engineering skill. Was there another one who was leveled up? That's fine. All right. I've gathered the piece of the dragon banner. Now what?
Impressive. Most impressive. I will need to embroider a proper legend about you. Divine omens at your birth. That that kind of thing. For now, we can call you Banner Lord, who brings down the wrath of heaven on the impudent barbarians. Now, there are two paths that lie ahead of you. You can make your own claim to the rulership of the Empire and try to win the Civil War, or
Okay. So yeah, so basically, we have the choice now that... Oh, did it not?
This will make a great impression.
Yeah, so basically I need to claim territory now. Is ultimately what happens, is I claim territory, and once I've done that, then I can declare myself, you know, the rightful whatever. Now, I'm going broke quickly, so let's go over here and try and make some money. Alright. Alright, wait, actually we need to stop at a city. I should have stayed there. I need to sell stuff off, like the prisoners and all the loot we got and everything. But yeah, so we need to get over to getting ourselves involved in that war over there, because that's going to be how we level up our various stats and whatnot. And as mercenaries, I make a little bit of money as things go from all the other stuff. Okay, so we keep horses, we keep animals, and all of the rest of this can just kindly be sold. And I'm going to chase them because there's a very good chance that this bandit group got some traitors. So, could be good money there.
On my orders! Shields up! Attack!
Alright, so just have them raise their shields and move forward so that anything approaching, you get the idea. It's just a wall of shields. And my job is to harass horse archers. Because that's the biggest weakness of my army, is just the horse archers. You keep slowing down and then not slowing down. It's really annoying. There we go. Alright. So I got you. Ooh. That's just like a straight up upgrade for me. I'll take that. The rest of it's all junk. Not a lot of armies could deal with horse archers. That's why when I did a merchant run, I employed them. Oh yeah. Well, that's always the big thing. So I can stay back with the horse archers and try and just keep my people spread out a little bit, or sorry, to circle them up with the shields as best I can, and it does alright. You can kind of run them low on arrows. I just don't have the patience for it. The other thing you can do is, like, deliberately, if there's like a hill or mountain on the map, you can just back up your people against it and just let the horse archers run themselves out of supplies until they have to rush you and win it that way. But both of those, you're just waiting for them to run out of ammo, which they will, but it just takes so long. I could probably win this fight. They are trying... Yeah, they have, like, no cavalry. I could probably win this fight.
Stop that. Who?
Let's see, you know we're at war, surrender or die. You heard me, yield or fight. Alright.
Under my command! Form a wall!
Okay, so we're gonna keep him at a shield wall for right now. You're just not gonna advance at all? What is your deal, man? I want to bait the cavalry away from the rest of them. I actually hit in the middle of all of them. Alright, so what we could do here. Can't remember how you rotate.
Move! Forward!
Alright, so repositioning ourselves to be at a higher elevation. Because we could literally, with our shields, just stand up here and let them shoot at us. Yeah, it's short. Assuming we couldn't just go around the wall itself during their backside of pincushions. Well, the idea is what I want to do is I want to draw out the horses, because then literally I can just rush them. And I mean very slow rush them. And just use the... Because these are extremely strong troops. I mean, the ones in the back. The ones in the front, not so much. The thing is, I need to deal with their cavalry. Which these are actually a good cavalry counter if the cavalry rushes them. They don't have much in the way of archers. It's just the 8 archers and then the horse archers.
Forward! Forward!
It's fine. It's my arm. I don't need it. You go and bait out a charge? Well, the concern is if I get downed by an archer, if I get, like, unlucky or whatever, my army will literally just stand there the entire time they're attacked, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. I like that they're just wasting their arrows this whole time. Like, literally doing no damage.
Charge!
Alright, you're in the middle of it. Ow. Hey, Samega, how's it going? Oh, that's the edge of the map? Come on, that's a dirty trick. Let me through. Give me to accidentally lose the fight by retreating by running through. That's so annoying that they based up on the edge of the map. Oh, you're not dead yet, but you will be. So, as you can see, this fight is almost entirely one-sided. Ow! I am just overseeing my carnage. No need to be a jerk about it. Just punching him because I can. Alright, and... Look, man, I'm not trying to kill your horse. I want to kill you. Your horse doesn't deserve this crap. Alright. That's gonna be it for you, friend. So we only lost 2 troops in that entire engagement. We wiped out their entire army of 99 with only 2 casualties. That's why I like Legionnaires. So, okay. You can go. We're gonna keep trying to build up our standings. So I can't actually take them all as prisoners. I can't actually handle that many prisoners. I will take the Imperial recruits, because I will bring a bunch of these in as my own people. We'll take the Imperial Cataphract. Okay, and we have a level 5 horse. Congratulations. Got a massive upgrade on our boots. Got a better pole arm for ourselves. Try and go and run through these and quickly try and upgrade some gloves. Alright, rest is just going to go in our pocket. And we're going to immediately sell all this junk. You know, it's actually one of the nice things about this game is it isn't one of those things that's just like very clear. It's like, this is the meta, you do this. You have lots of options that they do have pros and cons. Like, there's definitely certain weapon categories that have a lot of strengths over other ones and yada yada yada. But it's not as straightforward as like, this is the best one. No question about it. And a quick 12,000 we just got for that. And we got to replace our 2 troops that unfortunately died in that fight. Such heavy losses. 2 of them. Excellent, we have recovered our losses.
Thank you 5N0WF411 for subscribing for 2 months. Sasha Comfy.
And thank you, Snowfall, for the tier 1 sub. That's too much. You've been subbed to the channel, so I do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. Yeah, and that's so I usually don't end up going very hard in the archer side of things.
You got a problem?
But
On my command!
I do find I have a habit of going into a lot of runs like you're seeing right now.
Form a shield wall! Give him hell!
Where early game I will just go very, very heavy on just heavily armored infantry with shields as my main go-to weapon of choice. Just because of how ridiculously effective they are overall. That's fine. Hit me with rocks. I don't really care. We're starting to get good enough armor that little things like rocks and that we just shrug off and don't matter. All right. Just doing so much damage by physically running through them. Okay. And sorted. The Elite Imperial Cataphact is essentially the same unit as the Imperial Legionary, but they have a horse, which is nuts. Yeah. The upkeep on them gets to be pretty significant. But yeah. We'll definitely, like, we'll end up having more troop types and all that in the field later. Why are you suddenly not leveling on your own? More hit points. Cool. Alright, and we can make our way to the next town and keep on pushing. Pretty sure they require a noble mount upgrade, which is like 5k a piece each. Yep. Versus like the upgrade in the troops we've been doing costs very little. The downside again is the mounted archers, while you'll win against them, it just takes forever. And we're doing fine in regards to food and all that. Oh, what food do we have right now? Oh, we have a nice variety. It's fine. I'm gonna try and run past here to the south. We're looking to find. So there's the armies down there. We want to try and run down to the armies we have down here, and join up with them. Oh, that's not what I want. Hey, man, I'm just gonna go around because I'm faster. You should put your armies together. So one is 129. Let's look at what that was actually comprised of. We might actually be able to pick off that 129 army. Oh, well, sucks to be you. I'm a mercenary. For the moment. We'll more than likely separate with them fairly soon. Alright, so that castle has very little defenders. Hey, run away, Ullman. You get a vassal or keep mercenary until you find a soft spot castle. More than likely, I will I'll ultimately switch over from mercenary till I get an easy to good castle. That's us hoping, as you just cornered yourself. I think they're faster though, but sooner or later they'll go and they'll mess up, and then we'll get them. Because these are the ones we want to pick as the soft targets. Alright, yeah, put yourselves up in those hills.
What do you want?
Alright, you know we're at war, surrender. You heard me, yield our fight. Okay.
Hear me! Make a shield wall!
Hey. Quit it.
Kill them all! Make a shield wall!
So I'm trying to do... Why are you continuing to push? It's fine.
Charge!
I was gonna start retreating them towards the edge of the map slowly, but I noticed they've divided up into groups, which isn't what I want. The good news is they're staying kind of grouped up at the moment. Ow. Quit it. Alright, so far, it seems like we're holding up well. I'm sorry, horse. Your rider just keeps blocking, and it means I have to deal with that. The infantry just in the back has got to be like, man, we are screwed when this moves up. Okay. Alright, so far, I don't see many losses happening on our side. That's clearly their commander over there in the bronzish silver armor. And now it's not. Hey. So I think it's just the 2 or 3 of them running around now. You know what? Screw you, man. Okay. Because he kept turning his back on me and being a jerk. It's like, you know what? I got a little bit of range here just because. Oh, there's still one more? Come on. So the good news is I only saw like 2 or 3 actual of our people go down. And it looks like we got most of the people still on the field. So we took out a force that was much heavier on the cavalry. 510. Yeah, so we lost 4 troops, we had 2 injured, we gained a bunch of influence and renown. And we keep releasing them to build up standings. We're gonna take all of them for prisoner. That was a monster hit? Oh yeah. Why just take them down once so you could, you know, go through life multiple times over? Ooh, really good horse armor, thank you. Let's see. Better one you have. The heavy saber is better than what you've got there. And the rest of that's going in her pocket. Yeah, so the reason I keep catching and releasing them is that just an easy way for me to get a bunch of reputation and all that with people. Oh right, we gained a level, didn't we? Okay. So scouting is currently maxed out, that I can't do anything more in scouting without getting some stats. Let's see, leadership, security bonus for town garrison, the governing settlement, party size limit +5, a daily loyalty in a governed settlement, battle morale penalty to enemies when your formation kill an enemy. Let me go with that one. Try and do morale breaks. So I'm gonna go scouting and say there's a plus point there, so we're not capped. It said you're forming an army right here. Okay. So, I mean, they're about even forces between the defenders and the attackers. I don't want to take the chance of trying to run through, though. That could end really badly for you, where you just get trapped in there and a whole bunch of time wasted. What I want to do is I want to ditch a bunch of the stuff we got going. So I need 4 more troops. I'm hoping those Imperial recruits will come over. I'm going to keep them in our group. Some prisoners can be ransomed. Keep the Imperial recruits. That's fine. Everyone, well, I mean, that's fine. We'll get more. And we can go there. And the reason is those are the units I level up into what I've got now. So keep the horses. We got new horses. Keep the sheep and the cows, because that could be food. There's the army that said it was forming. How big are you? I need you to be bigger than that. And welcome aboard, prisoners. Yeah, they're about even. I do wonder. Okay, so they are actually attacking. I'm gonna join their army. Because that should push us up to the numbers that they should be willing to engage this here in a moment. Or they'll let the city burn? What? What? It's one of your main cities. Dude, between the two groups, you have 1,200 people. You double their number. I mean, hell, you're just bigger than their army to start with. I mean, don't get me wrong, my army is better suited for siege, but sure, game, we can go with that. I am going to mute the microphone for a minute while I quickly make my dinner happen here. But thank you again so much for tuning in and all that. The AI sometimes, like, you have an easy win. You can defeat their anything. Any mods you recommend? I do not run any mods at all, so unfortunately I don't really have any mods to recommend. But that said, you might have people in the channel who do know the mods better than I do. So I'm going to quickly eat my food and I'll be right back. Well, never mind. We're already ready to attack. Cool. I thought they were going to take a little while to deal with the siege and all that. That's fine. Twitch integration one? Well, that only matters if you're streaming. The Twitch integration mod I'm not going to set up just because it, you know, is a whole thing to set up. Like, very genuinely, that's... Every time that's come up, my stance is that I'm not doing it strictly because I have to go through and configure it all and do all that. It looks like it's a cool mod. So I want to try and get an angle on the catapult. Which does not appear like it's gonna happen. Yeah. Why are you not? There we go. Get up there. Silence it. Let's see, where's why don't you go first? At the moment, I can't even get near them. Because you assume you put enough people on there, I can't get an angle to do anything, because all I can see is these icons on everything. Let me... You're all just going to stand there. Okay, the archers are keeping it going. Oh my god, please. The throwing weapons are not the right choice for this. Oh, I'm out. At the top of the ladder, there was one dude knocking him over. Yeah. And I get that, and we've got our archers trying to cover. I'm wondering where the other front is going. Like, I see the other forces over there. So they're trying to climb their ladder on their side. And they're making it up. There's the group in the middle I think is already in the castle. Yeah, so they've breached the main door. Once a ram the towers are done, it's ultra fun rushing the ladders. I chose the wrong side to deal with. I was expecting a giant army of troops just stand at the base of it and do nothing the whole time. I don't have troops. Because I joined someone else's army, I don't have control of anyone. I mean, it's fine. We're winning. It's just, I was standing at the one side I couldn't do anything at the whole time. Versus, you can see they just straight up rushed in this side and it just handled. That's kind of what's already happened. Like, yeah, okay, now that I've left, they have reached the top of the wall as well. Yeah, they've already made it in there. Ah, yes. I contributed so much. I lost a bunch of Imperial people? Come on. It's fine. I individually suffered a bunch of those casualties. But, fortunately, we could take you over here. Oh, well, that's disappointing. So we can get the better throwing axes. Oh, I assume that's better. It's not. Ooh. Get those boots on someone. The rest seems fine. Okay. No cav? What good would cavalry do me for handling castles? My group is based around sieging castles and that. Let's see. Movement speed. Did the army just unform? No, there it goes. Yeah, join this army, because they should be able to take that down really fast. Only 67 defenders there. So while the group way down there is like in a really long fight for a city, At least they are taking down a bunch of the castles and all these other things behind enemy lines. Hopefully they actually spend some time sieging, because I want to eat my dinner real fast. Yeah, no, generally I go light on cavalry. I like to get very armored units and just use as a means of bullying. Level you up. Alright. And I'll be back. It's fine. We'll supervise. I mean, this one, rushing right away is the correct decision. What's for dinner? It's just Taco Bell. Hope it landed my hits. Alright, so I've learned my lesson this time. You could stand there and get... Let me through. Let me through. Get out of my way. You can stand there and do your thing. I'm going to go the other way. No, the Kiki boys are already up there. Hey, Lennox, it's going pretty good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Did they change it? You used to be able to break this door yourself. Ow! Okay, I understand. Yeah, it might also be that you had to have enough damage. Like, you had to have, like... Because usually I'm using, like, a halberd by then. It also could have changed as well. Just the one guy hucking a rock on my head. It's like, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's right. Do a good job. Keep on pushing. Yep, those are my legionnaires being shot at right now. Like that's one of my legionnaires that died right that moment. Thanks. Thanks for using my troops as the sacrificial ones. I understand they're the most armored, so it actually logistically makes sense. But you sacrificing my troops is not my favorite. Ow, I didn't learn my lesson. I'm just gonna stand back here. You enjoy getting the rocks dropped in your head for a bit. Oh, they have almost no one here. Okay. Stop pushing me. So now is where I get crushed to death because my own troops just want blood so badly. I'm trying to get out of your way. They can't swing their weapons because they're stuck in the door frame. Let me out. Alright, well that was not the smoothest, so we lost 9 people again. Alright. I'll take all the prisoners. I don't want your troops. I know they're good, but I don't want them. Hey, we got ourselves a standard finally. Cool. Increased melee damage. Actually, that's pretty good. Rest little junk. Yeah, no, I get Sai is attempting to nope. Run to the castle. Run to the castle. We'll just wait here a moment. All right. Oh, I can't participate. I'm too injured. Right. Yeah, no, it's all good.
Stop. I yield.
Get some standings. Take you two. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick step away real fast. Nope. Change my mind. I'll try and run up here real fast, drop off all the extra people we've got, sell a bunch of stuff. Before we get captured, let's cash out. So, ransom the prisoners. Thank you for the 3,000. Trade. Because we're sitting on a mountain of everything. So let's go ahead and sell that. So it's another 9,500. Recruit troops. Because I need to rebuild up my numbers real fast. You never answered, wasn't paying attention. But why do you carry around a quiver? Oh, it's just I had it from when I had a bow. I just forgot to remove it again. They're taking a quick detour to build up our numbers again. And then we'll get back into it. And we're good. And food's solid. Our party morale's pretty good. I assume you're gonna go confront that army that's sieging. Why would you switch the moment I join? You can take them. They had 400. And they're sieging our castle. Man, I forgot I had the quiver on. Okay. There's Independent City. Can you cap it? I don't think so. Like we can... No, it's got 400 something defenders. No, I won't be able to handle it. Alright, bear with me. I'm gonna try and actually eat now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slow time to normal speed. So it goes a little bit longer, so I might have a chance. We're apparently at peace. Okay, that's fine. Let's let him move slowly and I'll eat.
It's been a while. Oh.
Yeah? What you want with us?
Alright. So I figured we'd just go ahead and do an escort quest, get a little bit of standings and all that.
Under my orders! Raise your attack!
And we'll go by the strategy of being the commander who sits on the top of the hill and just eats their food while their army does all the hard work. I wanted a good view, but there's all these trees in the way. Stay away from me. I'm trying to stay out of this. I just want to spectate. Alright. I'll be back. Why won't they just let me eat? There's an entire army for them to fight. I'm not even meaningfully participating.
Die, you bastard! Come on!
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, everyone knows rules of engagement. You're just not allowed to attack the other commander while they're eating their dinner. It's just being civilized. I did like the first one felt like it was kind of thematic. The one person running behind, enemy lines to try, take out the commander while they're preoccupied or whatever. But then after that point, I'm like, okay, come on. Where am I going? Well, we probably failed that quest because I just ran off being like, oh yeah, followed the things.
Mess with us, we'll set.
Whoops. That's fine. I'll avenge you. It's basically the same thing as protecting you, right?
Make a shield wall. Charge!
It's a shame I couldn't get to the bridge first. Okay. I'm doing terribly here. Not really what I was going for, but it works. Stops him from running. All right. All right. The big thing I need to do is if I get myself a proper like halberd or something like that, I can swing wide for the right, so when they move just a little bit off to the side, I don't miss. Because that's a big problem with using the spears. You got to kind of like get right on target. I also need to get one a bit more like... It's one of the bummers that a lot of playthroughs I'll find I'll push really hard towards doing blacksmithing just so I can get the ability to make my own weapons. So I can make a weapon to my preference. All right. And I think you might be the last two. One. All right. Okay, we took just one casualty. Alright. We are going to take them prisoner. We're not going to take the people we rescued. Because I've always found it, like, not great to mix up your stuff. One thing we should do, they still got you with that master bow, which unfortunately you can't actually use while on a horse. Let's correct that, because I've been sitting with that being wrong forever. Alright. And we've gotten a tribute point to put it somewhere. Okay. So we're nowhere near maxing out any of these. Scouting is getting pretty close to being maxed again. You're basically at the point of being maxed. Go ahead and just do that. That way we're good for whatever else we need. Cool. All right. Get her money from that. Got tons of money here. Because one of the things I would like to do... Let's see if we can't capture this town. I don't think we can. I think it said it was like 500-600, but let's see if someone makes a move on it or they start having problems that I can potentially be an opportunist. I think that's the only town that's got an uprising right now. Yeah, 463 I can't handle yet. Let's go ahead and top off our troops again. Okay. So, if we had more troops, it could start like the long garrison, like the long attack in that location. But right now, this is the max I can handle. Yeah, so their loyalty is going down, their prosperity is going down, and their food stocks are going down. Their food stocks are going down by a lot. Which I think all these bandits being out here are helping make happen. I could potentially part with the group I'm... trying to remember how we do this. Where I say I don't want to be part of this anymore. I think I have to actually talk to them. But I could see declaring war on them, and then picking off these groups out here, and reinforcing over there.
I don't think
I'm here to deliver my demands. I offer you the chance to surrender or die. Are you mad at not who I'm thinking of? Be gone then? Yeah, so I can't attack them until we separate from the group we're already with. So I need to end my allegiance with them to become independent to pick a fight. We gotta find one of the leaders
Yours is not a.
I'd like to end my contract. Yeah, very well. Since you're not paid for each battle, as you're paid for each battle, not fixed period, you can end whatever you want. Yep. Cool. Alright, so let's start picking fights we ought not pick. Because like I said, my plan is to go and start bullying their various combat people, and effectively let starvation start being a problem. More than likely, someone else will declare war on them and take advantage of them before I have the opportunity. But
Peace to you, stranger.
we're gonna figure out. I'm here with my demands. Surrender or die. I repeat, yield or fight. Okay, so the rebels don't like me, and I don't care.
On my command! Form a shield wall! Attack!
Alright, so they definitely have the terrain advantage. Luckily, because we are all shield bearers, we can just kind of walk into their army. So their commander is the one on the camel. So I'm going to try and harass their commander. Because their commander down, the AI will stop making smart decisions on it. The camel's got to be just basically at the edge of done. Alright, so Commander is just down in the army now. All right. Okay. No losses on our side. Complete clean sweep. Wiped them out. You're free to go. We've captured everything they had, and we leveled up our stuff again with no losses. So we're literally just stronger for that fight. I don't care about that crap. Okay. And we got a point in tactics. Let's see. Increased damage in plains, steeps, and deserts when your troops are sent to confront. How many we have increased speed? If we get down here, we'll want that one. Okay. Let's go bully their next leader. Well, their next person. Oh, scouting. Travel speed on desert and dunes. Minus 50% travel speed penalty from forest if your party is composed. Oh yeah, that we're gonna be mostly infantry, so that's perfect. Pause. Okay. One of our kids is old enough for, well, one of our nephews, nieces, whatever. So we can give them a gift. That'll make them better at something. We'll go with the Atreus and Siege crafts. He'll be a good engineer later. Them craft a weapon, probably? Yeah, craft a weapon. So you'll be an engineer. And I gave them archery and scouting as well, just as a bonus. Alright. It is annoying that sometimes it's very unclear to see what it wants. Yeah, if we push into forest, you shouldn't be able to keep me away. Chasing them all the way out of their territory.
Stop that.
Alright, and we can go ahead and attack them. And just be done with it.
Hear me! Form a shield charge!
Because each of these fights I'm winning is getting me a little bit more influence and a little bit more renown. It's better situating me to have bigger armies in the future. All right. That was a lucky timed hit that they actually canceled me out of my stab. I'm being really aggressive, just running among them. Okay. I'm kind of hoping they'll get caught up on those rocks sooner or later, and it'll keep them from being able to turn around easy. They must have some pretty solid armor. Everyone else I've gone through, I've been able to like 1 and 2 tap. I also like how their troops are just not even involved. I'm assuming the one in green and white is a different unit. I don't know what they are relative to ours. Okay. Yeah, their foot soldiers still have just stayed out. Like, just not even gotten involved. Okay, so retreating their cavalry out, as they've suffered nothing but losses. Oh, never mind, they changed their mind. It's just basically, like, you'd assume they're baiting me out, but because I've already given the commander command to discharge, it doesn't matter. Because that's what my command would be anyways. I need to get myself a halberd. Okay, my troops are almost in range. There we go. Okay, so their position's about to be overrun by my troops, and we outnumber them like 5 to 1. It did get quite a few hits on me, and my horse has an arrow sticking out of its head, but it's, you know, it's probably fine. And just like that, they're immediately overrun. Who needs ears anyways? Yeah, it's fine. If the horse had ears, it's just more likely to get spooked. Alright. Give me all of your troops. We'll upgrade mine. Ooh. Better helmet. Love to see it. Decreased range accuracy penalty. Sure. Better horse armor. Better foot armor. Oh, we have even more better horse armor? Heck yeah. Better horse. Let's see. Got some better shields for someone who have really bad shields. Still a better helmet. Better arrows. Actually, yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, so we got a lot of good stuff out of that and a bunch of food as well. Cool. And our pole arms are better. Let's see. Bonus experience to your troops. Recruitment cost of infantry reduced. And more hit points in my party. Yep. And we also got another point here. Where do I want to put that? So I could go into Charm and keep that going. So when the numbers turn red here, it means I'm literally capped out. So I haven't got much in that area. I could put points into throwing to make that better. You also keep pushing the other stuff. Medicine can go up. Tactics are not near leveling. I could also start slipping some points into Blacksmith since we already have Endurance. And occasionally sneak off and do a little blacksmithy here and there. I don't know if we will. Alright, so we killed that person. Let's run down here. Do all the trading, selling, whatnot. And we're being asked to pledge ourselves as a vassal to a bunch of the kingdoms, which is not going to happen. Cool, we got better horses. Our food and all that's solid. Another 8,000. How you doing on food? Your food stocks are actually stabilizing, which I'm not really a fan of. If I can't bait them over here to get them next. All right.
It's been a while.
And it'll attack the next other armies. Yeah, we're just basically training up our army on this group.
Farmers, give 'em hell!
Okay, so not many cavalry this time. We got 2 over here on the left and 3 on the right there. There, I dismounted that one. Right into my troops. Alright. We got their flat banner bearer. And we got their commander. And it's a straight up route now. I mean, who would break the siege if you can outlast their food supplies? I mean, how would I? Well, if I outrun their food supplies, literally all I have to do is just wait. And they will get wiped out, because like they'll just start starving out and they'll surrender. And we're actually above the standings that we started this whole thing with the rebels, because we keep beating them and then releasing their prisoners. That's interesting. It's not good, but it's interesting. I mean, they're actually giving us some pretty decent things. Yeah, and their defenders just went down by another 100. Because starvation is becoming a problem. Getting tons of horses. They're just practically handing me food. That's that our food variety is going down. Is there fish nearby here? Not really. Like that, I've got enough grain to keep our people up forever, just about. Yeah, they'll either run out of food or leave the castle. Yep. That's the whole thing here, is I got 360. Hey, I'm gonna need your caravan to back off. Back off. Let's split them up.
It's been a while.
All right, and attack.
Hear me! Form a wall! Kill them all!
Because we're also really just killing their economy. Because they have to restock their armies again and again, we're just decimating them one after the other after the other. So you'll notice, like, early on they're sending like 20-something cavalry, and now we're putting like 5 into it. That bridge feels like a bad time to cross. That's actually a really good position for them to be in. It won't matter when my legionnaires get here, but for me crossing, that seems like a bad time. Just the whole army of archers right back there ready to rock and roll. Let's go real wide around that. The horse says absolutely not. That's be a change. It used to be all the water was shallow water, so you didn't have to worry about it. Alright, well, our people are starting to lead. Good luck. And instantly took down the banner. All right. Okay. Just plowing through them. Yeah, that bridge, like, if they had more archers and you could actually put, like, intelligence behind them, just whoever led the charge over that bridge, they could have just, like, shotgunned them. Okay, come on. Finally. That was their leader. Hey, where do you think you're going? The one person's like, no, I don't want it. I'm out. Getting all caught up on the bridge. Would you go away? Here, I'm gonna walk into my own troops. I'm gonna throw an axe at you. Follow me if you dare. There, my kill. Alright. One of our people got wounded, and they lost their whole group. Capture them all. Continue to train our people up to be better and better. Just all prepping them for siege. That's not shabby at all. Cool. So we will give you here. Take the rest. Alright. We're also gaining a bunch of reputation with just, like, random factions on the map. I think that's one of the things I took. No, don't get back. Let me get ahead of you. Oh, shouldn't have let me get ahead of you. Because now you're cornered.
It's been a while.
Now, one of the things I could do if I wasn't trying to level up is we could be capturing and executing these people. If we did that, what would end up happening is they wouldn't be able to field any armies because all their commanders would be down after a while. The downside is then I wouldn't have anyone to, you know, basically attrition their economy down and that kind of stuff. So it's actually to my benefit to just keep forcing them to put more and more of the resources on these armies I'm just wiping out. Because otherwise the, you know, brigands in the area will just wipe out their the villagers and all that. So I have like kind of no choice but to invest. Poor standard bearer. Every single time, the standard bearer running around with no shield, it just gets picked off easy. Okay. Dealt with our commander. Let's see. I need to remember if you can customize your own culture. Imagine Legionnaire Lancers. Oh, so I don't think you can customize your own culture in like vanilla. There's probably a mod to do it. But you can pick whatever units you want to take from different groups you run into. Alright, more renown and all that. Get out of here. Keep giving me more standings. We can't physically take any more prisoners without them just escaping. Really good mace. You can have maces now. It's fine. And all the rest stuff I don't care about that much. Yep. Alright, so let's go over here, get rid of the prisoners, do all that stuff. Scare off the villagers, per the usual. And we'll deal with those armies in a minute. Alright, so a trade caravan got through and gave them a little bit of food, but they're down to 30 food now. Okay. It always blinks, but it never shows me what. That's fine. So. Take you. Another 900. Trade. The horses are all good. We're all good here. Another 10,000. We're just using them as just a source of income. That's what this army is.
It's been a while.
All right.
On my command! Makers attack!
Now they're only fielding 1 or 2 horses per fight. Okay. Oh, there's a cavalry unit to go chase down. Or it could just throw itself directly into the pile and die. That's cool too. The banner survived the last after going through our legionnaires? Got him. Oh, there's one more over here. Hey, Chris, how's it going? There. No more running. I just realized it's funny that you're only playing infantry while joined up with the Horse Kingdom. Yeah. And we're really getting that clan to like us. Alright, go and just put the banner over people. Alright, we can go ahead and drop this off. So they are managing to sneak caravans through to do trade, which does mean they are getting the occasional bit of food. Alright, so you have bows. Alright. We're gonna eventually start not being able to get like full credit for our sales here, because we're gonna wipe them out financially over time. Alright. Yep, so we'll keep the caravan off. Can I get to them before they get to the castle?
Stop that.
Can we yield or fight? So I think this guy is the one in charge.
Shield charge!
The person we just caught up to now. So it might be a thing. I can't remember if you could like force them to surrender by if you're beating them by enough, and then you know, capture one of their leaders. Because I know when you hold prisoners, it gives you an advantage in the war. It's also an advantage when you the more casualties you cause, and then your relative power between the two of you. Pretty sure that's their commander I just running up to and harassing. Gonna find out in a moment when I down him. Yep, that was their leader. They have no command now.
Form an attack!
Don't remember if I actually gave the order. just powering through all of their ranks. Oh, nope, they got a spear into him. Never mind, my bad. If they hit your horse on the way in with a spear, it causes them to do that. I physically trampled one of them to death. Alright. And no losses on our side. Yeah, so this is, I believe... Oh, there's two of them. There's Bilya and then the other Bilya. So I don't have the leader Bilya. I have the other Bilya. Look, man, get your dad out here. We need to talk. Like, don't make me start executing your people.
It's been a while. Under my troops! Raise charge!
Alright. Because this has been really good XP for us. But I am ready to actually take that castle at some point. You have just the one. Only their leader is a cavalry unit. Trying to force them into my ranks. And we knocked him down. We started worried an established kingdom will capitalize on your work and yoink it. Oh, they probably will. Like, very genuinely, that's the most likely outcome. I actually think that's what that army we saw from Dark Green was doing. Or, like, Aqua, whatever color it is. I genuinely think they're trying to go in there and get it. I might try and drop the siege on it. Even though I'm really not in a position to do that yet. Because if we are wiping their numbers down, they might have just garbage units left there. So even though they outnumber us, we might just be able to attrition them. Because once I start the siege, I don't think someone else can jump in and try and nab it out from under you. But yeah, so I think we're going to go for the, Wait, you're not dead? There you go. One more over here. Oh, that's not the right way. Oh, now they're going for it. No! No, it's mine! Yep, get distracted, get distracted, get distracted. Is it mine? Besiege the town. Get out of here. It's mine, you can't have it. And no help is coming for you. I've got 414 food, so I can wait you out. The big thing I want to do is knock down any and all catapults before we try and do anything. Yeah, if we lose troops, we could fill in blanks with theirs. Alright. Now, our engineer's not good yet. And you'll notice I'm not even worrying about the towers or anything right now. Right now, I just want to bully down their walls and all that. We're going for the long game. Trying to just do what we can to start starving them out. Is trying to remember, there's a way you can sit here and look at the food situation of the castle as well. All right. Did you just surrender to me? Oh, wait, what? What? How did... You can't force me to make peace with you? What is that garbage? Like, I don't think... This isn't my castle. Yeah, no, it's not my town or anything. Did they somehow defect? That's so weird. It's somehow they rejoined the orange one down there, even though I was taking it. I'm pretty salty about that, because very clearly I was winning that. It's whatever. We were mostly using that for training. I don't get why they were able to, like, piece their way out of it. Yeah, now they're not flying my colors, they're flying the colors down there. I don't really know what that's about. I think this happened the last time, and someone explained to me that there was, like, some mechanic behind it. But, like, clearly they didn't siege it out from underneath me, because I had already laid claim. Their leader was out and pledged assault, so you can't grab the city out from her. Gotcha, that's what I figured, because they, you know, they sold or traded or whatever the city, and that was enough. Well, that's a bummer. Let's go back into Empire territory. Do we have any other rebellions or anything to deal with? Because I want to capitalize on that kind of stuff. Have one of the towns that's got a bunch of problems going on, and just snatch it up. All right. This is what we have. We're sitting on 55,000. I could put out some trade caravans and all that, which isn't a terrible idea. But it's always a tricky one about where you want to actually set up stuff. Okay. Because as different factions' locations trade hands, they will take your workshops and stuff away from you. Let's see.
Well, good day to you.
I wish to start a caravan from this town. Is a way to form a caravan that includes troops. Yes, I'll pay the higher rate. Oh, didn't I have another person? Ooh, actually, one second. Do I have enough that I can bring in another person? Cool. Actually, there's one of these that's not assigned to a caravan. Okay, so that's one who's not with a caravan. Okay, so none whatever of the wastes will be our one that will do a caravan. So we're going to make a caravan, give them troops. So we've got a caravan out there now. So that'll actually start making us some kind of income. To help offset our incredibly expensive army. See, we can't find another person to recruit into our army and whatnot.
Yours is not.
Okay, so then Hawk is another person that we can make a caravan with.
Yours is not a face I know.
Okay, so we overspent there, which does mean I need to make some heckin' money. I'm gonna go from place to place, but what should happen is we should end up getting some money to offset our spending there. Nope. And I'd start trading myself, but I spent all my money getting the caravans up. Let's see. Arena. Cool. So we can go and get ourselves a little bit of money here. That's fine. There we go. I'll just individually handle all of them. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Look. I was saying, look, I can only do so much myself, man. You break your shield. Alright, because we're starting to get some weapon skills, some athletics. Because the helicoptering around them was always a classic. There we go. And that was one of my recruits. And we got their big fancy sword here. Neat. Oops, you can have it back. Oh, that sword was terrible. That wasn't worth the effort at all. Okay, well, that's fine. Because sometimes with stuff like that, you can end up getting really, really, really good stuff that's worth like ridiculous amounts of money. Like there's a horse who gets like $15,000 or $17,000 by doing an arena. We're just gonna go around and try and keep our finances in order, which is not going great, until we can get another target to go after. Okay. Because this will also go and give us additional renown and influence. Oh, I don't like this at all. I mean, willing to work on my archery. There's one way of doing it. Of course I hit my friendly person's horse. Out of my way. Okay, we won that round. Well, at least they gave me a lance this time. Or a spear, not a lance. So literally, I'm the only one who didn't go down out of my group. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Way to bring it in, team. This one always reminded me of the Warband sermons. Alright. So I'll just carry the weight all on my shoulders. It's fine. Ow. I need you to not try and just block. I need you to actually... Hey.
Die, dog!
Don't make me go through the horse. The horse doesn't deserve it. The horse didn't deserve that. Okay. Finally. They just block. All right. There we go. So what did we get? Is it just an axe or is it something more fun? Because it's I think it's just an axe. It is a two-handed axe. All right, I'll bite. Here. All right, we can escort a caravan. So we're getting to the point where we are getting fast enough that we can just outrun our caravans, which is a bit of a problem. I also forgot that we leveled. So leadership is fine. Oh, right. I was going to go ahead and put some points into blacksmithy so that if I can grab some... That's not the way they're going, apparently. I can grab some resources. And with those resources, I'll be able to, you know, occasionally just sneak in and do stuff. All right. Just doing what we can to knock down as many of these as we can. Leave my heroes alone. Okay. But yeah, so like right now we're at the stage of just trying our best to expand our finances until we can get ourselves a kingdom to make a move on. There's a bunch of different routes to try and go to get your first kingdom. You can side with the empires so they give you one and then just take it with you and defect, which angers them. You can, if you go hard into trade, you can actually trade and just buy them. We can do what I was trying to do back there, which is I could wait for there to be a rebellion and then just try and take it from the rebels real fast. Alright. That's all junk. So lots of opportunity there. But the first thing we need to do is stabilize our finances. Because we lost our free money that was bullying on the rebels. And now we're just kind of holding at where we're at. All right.
On my orders! Form a skim of hell!
Eventually I might start taking some of these battles and just letting the tactics take care of it. Because some of these ones that were just like so one-sided, we're not taking any losses. I got shoved out of the way to the one horse. That realistically, it just takes a bunch of time. Alright. Wasn't expecting them to turn back there. Okay, so we can go ahead and keep this going. It's really annoying that my preview isn't working in OBS. Because it's like, you check that to be like, oh, is the camera acting up? Is this acting up? Is that acting up? But now I just see a still frame from when it stopped working. Oh, we think we heard our own horse jumping off that ledge. But I don't think there's anything to do about it other than like ending stream and starting it was just is not worth it. Okay. Are you just retreating now? Is that what's happening? Just run away? Okay. There's two more there. Yeah, so those ones just retreated out. They got demolished enough that they just decided it wasn't worth it. There's one left over there. They're all chasing around. Okay, so we did have a couple get away from us. That's fine. Okay, we can go here real fast. And we're down to just grain. Alright, so we're going down to the city of the far south. And try and get ahead so we don't actually have them take hits from the, Alright, so if I settle this with tactics, what will happen? Okay, that's fine. Because that also let us level our tactics up, which could be useful for a lot of things. Okay, so we got leadership. We gain 50% more renown from battles. And our new recruits start with more XP. Yeah, I'll go with that. If we're to the point of retreating, things have gone bad enough as is. Usually don't see a retreat where you're not already routed. All right. It also might be interesting if we, like, we might end up having to go, like, short-term, some trade stuff a little bit to keep the money sound, so we get our opportunity to move.
We're not looking.
Alright. And we can just quick resolve this one as well. Because if you're looking down here, you're just seeing it go like tactics, tactics, tactics. And that's because I am letting it do that. It's because these are just armies that take forever to actually kill because they're horseback, and they don't pose any real threat. And trade. Are we up to the point of being able to get another one? No. Oh yeah, I forgot, they give us family members. I forgot about that. Probably want to send them off to do trade caravans as well here in a minute. But that'll take more money than we've got right now. So do I have too many people? I do not. We have just the right number. But we'll have too many very soon. But I am going to need a bit more money to get our caravan going. Because fortunately, so far the caravans aren't doing that great for me. You have one, but I don't see in what. There you are. Scouting. Alright. Because we get really lucky and manage to get something that's like a big payout kind of thing. That'd be significant. Bet as much as you'll let me. Because actually trying to hit him, not the horse. But that's fine. Bet as much as you'll let me. Join. Ow. I got you, friend. Alright, you're good. Leave my archer alone, please. Okay. Sorry, horse. Your rider's just holding their shield up like a punk. Alright. Cool. So we got that. Bet as much as it'll let me. What? Don't move up with me, you're an archer. And bet as much as we can. Okay, and solidly handled. We got the really expensive horse. I think it's an expensive horse. I'm hoping it's an expensive horse. Let's see how good that horse is compared to what we have. It is comparable. But what I think I'm gonna go ahead and do, so I could sell that horse for a quick 17,000 versus giving it to my companions who won't properly utilize it. So give me the 17,000 I need for that. We got one-handed damage. Faster swing speed is good for everything. Cool. Alright, so what we can go ahead and do with that then is that should be enough.
I don't think I know.
That we can give ourselves a caravan and send our brother or cousin or whatever his relationship is with us out to do the caravan. And I'm going to need just a minute because I need to use the restroom. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a moment. Storge. Walter's asking me questions about my coffee bean dealer. I'm not telling.
Raj is hot.
Raj is hot.
It is good for Raj.
Yes, good for Raj indeed. I love you.
I love you.
Too just like, Raj is hot. Good for Raj. Raj's like, I know. I am dapper AF. But I'm not telling. I know what he... Let's do this the uncontrolled way. All right. I didn't do that right. You see nothing, chat. Nothing is happening here, chat. You see nothing. Okay. It's so, like... I'm hoping I can just, like, minimize and Nope. OBS is just the preview is gonna be... Can I hide the preview? Can I, like, just make the preview go away? And then maybe when it comes back, I'll see it? Not that I see. I'll worry about it another time. Basically, the issue I have going on is my preview to show me what's being shown on stream is broken right now. So even though everything's working on my end, I can't see it. And because of that, it's just really throwing me off because I'm like, unable to see that stuff's working and all. I know it's working because people are all still talking and hanging out and doing all that stuff. At least they have been. But yeah. Alright. So we are still continuing just to gain skills and scouting and everything else, which is cool. But, I'm just kind of moving town to town right now till we get a chance to make a move on something. Okay, Winds of Fury is what they're gonna give me. I have no idea what that is. It's a sword. My kill. That's actually a pretty long one-handed sword. That wasn't even close to hitting, but you know. Cool. Hey, friend. Let's stand back and let this just do its thing, man. Oh, it's one of my people like, dang, that person's got some armor. He's doing only like 10 damage a hit. Come on. That's who we can't run past. Got him. Hey, Lennox, how's it going? And bet more money. And done. Doing good? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just making progress in this run. So you gave me a sword. How much is it worth? Probably not much. That's okay. I'll take the money. Oh, any quests for me that I care about? No. It's all the gang stuff. But we did get ourselves another trade caravan, so we got 3 trade caravans running on. It's not quite enough to have us making money yet. But the hope would be that we will get there. More than likely, one of the next things they're going to have to do is invest in, like, actually getting a workshop. I usually like to hold off on the workshop, just because of how much of a pain it can end up being later. They'll give us a scalpel. Okay. I get bar betting. It takes too long to set up. It doesn't give me enough to care about. Come on! How did my other person go down so quickly? Okay, okay. I might be still in this. Alright. It's fine. Because it was one of the last two that went down, we did continue the next round. Stop teaming up on me. Alright. Make me work for all these victories. Alright, and then it's just one-on-one. Cool. We got another weapon we're almost certainly gonna sell. But that's fine. No quests here. So move on to the next one. What does a person have to do to get a rebellion going on? And everyone's asking me to become their vassal. I don't care. A win wings for everything. I just don't want to deal with it. I need you to offer me good things. Offer me better armor and helmets and stuff. Caravan ambush, we can do that.
What you want.
Okay, let's see. Choose a town, then like Merce or civilian, and that's at war with said civilian. Camp outside said town. Well, yeah, but the problem is I have to wait till they're not aligned with a major faction. Otherwise, I'm gonna get absolutely demolished. Would you? There we go.
On my command, make a charge!
So the caravan people drop back, and all of our people run in. Stop bullying my companions. All right.
Die, you bastard!
Stop sticking me in the back. So, it would be nice. There's got to be. There's got to be like a stance or something you can choose. Basically, be like, just ready your weapons for the mouths going by or whatever. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we are knocking everyone down. Let's see. Okay, it's already off the map. Cool. No casualties on our side. Let's see. You can also farm quests for the bad town notables, which will damage the town's security, prosperity, and loyalty. Gotcha. As I recall, you do have your companions all be like, I don't like this. Please stop doing this. It makes me sad. And you're like, oh, come on. Cool. So we got our payout, I believe. I actually can't remember if we have to go back here for it or not. All right. Yeah, no, I realize it depends on your companions, but that's always like the catch-22 of it. So it's one of those things you have to keep like both honorable and whatever companions and like evil companions. Well, not. You get the idea. Like the various alignment of companions, and then deliberately kind of go out of your way to be like, all right, I'm gonna be doing some bad stuff for a while. Let's go get the companions who don't mind. Oh wait, we're gonna be doing a bunch of good stuff. Those companions will get crabby about it, so let's go do, you know, get our good companions, all that. Yeah, that's a valuable horse. We can go ahead and do that. That should be enough for us to get our trade caravan going.
Die, you bastard!
All right. Cool. There, I got him to miss by tagging him on the way in. All right. Okay, they're making me work for those last ones. Now, granted, we're starting to get good enough armor. I could get pretty reckless because I can absorb hits. But, like, early in the game, you just can't do that. Alright. So we got the horse, and the horse is nice because we can take that horse, 17,000, and boom. Time for our trade caravan.
Hey, so who are you?
And another trade caravan is on its way. Okay, to point athletics. So we take reduced charge damage. I don't really care about that as much. Bonus damage from speed while on foot? Okay, sure. Cool. So with that, we have a lot of trade caravans running around. So that should work out really well for us as they spin up. Now, it do take a little while to start learning, like, trade skill, all that kind of stuff. But the point is, the amount we're losing per day keeps going down.
I don't know.
Which is going to be real important for us. To being able to sustain a giant army. Until we start capturing cities and all that, and then cities can fund you money.
You got a problem?
Oh, I should have just resolved.
On my orders!
With the fact that we're like more than double the amount of troops they have.
Form a shield! Attack!
We should just be attacking. Or we should just be resolving. Because it's unlikely we'll lose any meaningful number. I hear a tomb. Yep. Tomb found a beanbag chair to sleep in. I am playing Mountain Blade 2, Bannerlord. So we are fighting other groups to slowly get stronger to eventually start conquering the world. Alright, so try and catch this one that's run away over here on the field. Got one of them running through the middle here. But the Mountain Blade 2, not to be consumed for MT Tomb, correct. People very commonly confuse these two things. Alright. There should definitely be a mechanic where if you're rushing someone at like 15, 20 miles an hour and you smack into their shield full force with something, that it at least does some damage through the shield. Because you would break someone's arm doing that. Like, don't get me wrong, in reality, hitting someone going that speed would also be bad for your arms. But the point still stands. There should be kind of like a maximum amount of defense those shields can offer per hit. And I still have a decent number. Problem is I can't see anything in the orchard. Someone go over here. There you are. Okay. Still have 4 more over there. I think it's really nice swinging a two-handed mace, but an enemy shield explodes, and so do they. Yeah. Like, I know one of the perks I grabbed was for throwing weapons and break shield. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You know, there we go. Yeah, like one of the perks we grabbed makes it so our throwing weapons do really high shield damage, but I don't have really enough throwing things to meaningfully take advantage of that. Okay. Yeah, next time for those smaller engagements, we just want to go ahead and do the thing where it just auto-resolves. It just takes too long. Alright. At some point we got where we could recruit way more people. And I missed that. Leather armor. No, thank you. You can keep your leather armor. Come back and you have a real prize. Okay. Oh, right, because they just recruit, so it's like, man, why am I getting casualties? Right, we're having our little weak recruits die. It's fine. You get good at fighting by fighting. So. Let's see, considering to start Bannerlord 2, never played. What's the 3 best hints for a first-timer? Make sure you have enough food and money for whatever troops you get is a big thing. Because it's really easy to just recruit everything, and then suddenly all your people are, like, getting super pissed off because they're starving and that. So that'd be a big one. And don't make enemies out of everyone too early. Yeah, no, and also you probably are best just, like, when things go badly, just rolling with it. Because it is going to absolutely have times that things go bad, but the good news is, you know, every single time you will, like, you'll gain skills and all that, so sure, you might lose a huge amount of money or your army or whatever, but then you just turn around later and Where are you at? You know, you'll just have better skills to work with. Okay. Let's see. Penalty when selling equipment. Your profits are marked. You're gonna be doing trade goods, so do that. Yeah. It's really easy to get yourself in a situation where like everyone hates you, and it'll be incredibly difficult to do any type of meaningful conquest when that's the case. Alright. And we're just doing the auto-resolve for the time being because we outnumber them like 3-1, so I don't want to deal with it. You can also, you can actually do playthroughs that you're entirely peaceful and just trade and all that. Eventually people start attacking you because they want what you've got kind of thing. But, you can actually do entirely... Tile horse? I don't know what tile horse is. It's a horse. It's a good horse. Fine. But you can do stuff like arenas and... you can just do like trade and that kind of stuff. Set up caravans and workshop. You can actually make pretty okay money just being a blacksmith. This also is a game that doesn't have a this is the correct strategy kind of thing. You can use almost any weapon category and have a really good time with it. There's definitely weapons that don't do as well in certain circumstances. Like big, long spears don't do very well in sieging castles, because there's just no room to move the spear around. Versus, like, swords don't do particularly great on horseback, because they're not long enough to reach half the time. Alright, and time to finish this. I'm being reckless because I know I have much higher melee ability than the crossbowmen. And I shouldn't be quite that reckless. Cool, so I got another fancy horse. Alright, so let's look at this fancy horse. 12,000. Yeah, I'll sell for now. Oh wait, did I already max out my number of recruits? No. Now we are. Cool. You're going up this way. Probably get the fight up here, because that's the bottleneck. Okay. No casualties or injuries, just the way we like it. The game will also very much tempt you to just upgrade and upgrade and upgrade. And it can be incredibly hard to finance an army once you start getting to the point of having that kind of stuff. You'll eventually get there, but early game, that's real rough. Alright, finishing our quest. So if I was going to destabilize one of the cities, what city do I think I'd want to start trying to destabilize? One thing I could do, this might be a mistake. If I remember correctly, you could get wood and iron up here somewhere. I can start filling in some with a little bit of blacksmithing to start getting to the point I'll be able to make myself a really good weapon. Oh, I'm not as far north as I thought. The game sort of has seasons where you'll see like where the snow is on the map will change. Yeah, this is the area I'm thinking. We go here, buy products. Iron's cheap, I'll take a full stack. We can go up here. Wood's cheap, I'll take a full stack. And I'll do that again over here real fast. And up there. And then as we just go to different towns... Oh, it's raised. We just go to different towns as we move around. And start working on blacksmithing. Because blacksmithing lets you make weapons that you just cannot get in the game otherwise. I'm going to end up being ridiculously powerful and all that. But it is a slow process. But since I have such a huge army who can carry so much, I can afford to buy up a ridiculous amount of supplies and just hit it from time to time. All right. Now let's hit one of the towns. Do some blacksmithy. And move on from there. Alright, so you can enter the smithy. And so it'll do orders here. That you can choose the different orders and what your capabilities of doing that. And you can do stuff to try to adjust it. And it's saying that basically the person wants those stats. Which I might be able to do. Except I don't have any materials made yet. So refine. So you need 2 wrought iron and an iron. Okay. But do you find it unbelievably tedious that you have to wait in town to regain smith stamina? Yeah, that you can't just like walk around the map and all that. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm doing just a little bit. Is because what'll end up happening is I'll have someone's like, oh, we want to go and hit this hideout. I believe if you wait on the hideout or you just wait on the map as long as you're waiting, that does count. So one thing we could do, we could also start trading as well. And go from there. Give ourselves something to work on while we wait. Like, we're basically waiting for a rebellion. So raw silk is cheap, and Rota will buy it at a bit of a premium. So where's Rota? I sworn Rota was down here. There it is. Because that can be something to work on. You always end up cheesing it because it's an unfun mechanic. Yeah, it's really the waiting part. Like, if you recovered your smithy stamina running around, or you recovered your smithy stamina waiting anywhere, you could go attacking hideouts kind of thing. And that would be a viable option. How's our money doing? We are actually creeping into the positives from the trade caravans. Okay, so we bought the that, so we did make a profit. Not a huge one. Yeah. You know what? Screw that. I was like, let's go for it. It's fine. Just take it. Take it. Take it all. I've changed my mind. I don't want to deal with it. It's yours. All right. It's just so powerful because it's such a useful thing. What I need to do is find some of the trade goods and not worry about grabbing just a bunch of food running around. Hardwood's on sale. Ambities will take it. Let's mark that. What we'll do is we'll start running that direction. We're going to buy up anything that's cheap on the way. Olives are on a discount. Cheese is cheap. We keep making our way over. Let's see, yeah, well, what crafted weapons are magnitude better than the vanilla weapons? Oh yeah, that's the painful thing, is it's like they're just so incredibly good. Alright. I'm gonna slowly drive up prices. By just buying out markets. In their entirety. You keep telling me people are leveling. And then there's nothing here. Alright, so your prices are high. We don't want to talk to you. Cool. And so we can run over here and sell whatever we have that's doing good price-wise. Yeah, I do. It's just the fact that it's showing that I need, like I need to assign it, but then you don't, is the thing that's annoying me. Oh, we can get an art companion. So, tavern. I don't know who the heck you are. So, welcome aboard. Alright, can I make another... Well, actually, we don't have the money to make another trade caravan. Do I have enough room for you? I do, in fact, have enough room for you. So, thanks, man. We'll send that person out as well. So, trade... So this is for the hardwood. And honestly, we'll just let the food stockpile for right now. Because we could use getting rid of some of the grain. The wool's nice and cheap. They recommend I just take it right back to Amity's. That's fine. Yeah, so we're doing some trading and all that. Basically, I'm waiting for one of the cities to go into rebellion, and then the moment that happens, we move. Check the silver. That could be usually a pretty decent thing for trade. It's not a good price though. Take our grain though, because it's cheap. Eventually I'll find a place that actually wants to buy the grain at any kind of price, and we'll just depart with a bunch of grain. Or reach a point where I have so much grain I don't know what to do with it. Okay, so I've been buying the grain at like 6 to 8 gold. It's all at 6. There's got to be some place on the map I can get this for. I can sell this for more than 6. I'm really hoping so. All right. Trade. What do you have grain here for? 8. I mean, sure. And now what we'll do is we'll quickly run to wherever the next nearest grain place we haven't hit is. And restock a grain real fast. Actually, they might... Yep, it's already discounted. Cool. We literally just grabbed it and went right over. But yeah, we made a couple thousand off of it. And we are technically profitable every day now. From the looks of it from our caravans, just barely. Cheese on discount, that's on discount. Raw silk's on discount. Raw silk can be sold in here. Alright, come on. I would just like to buy a nice casual war. We can go up here towards the silver mine. And the only reason I'm not going for the... Actually, is it worth going for the horses? Because I always... When I do the horses, the mistake I always make is I end up selling the horses that I want to keep on accident. That's the only reason I have a reservation with dealing with that. Alright. I should also check to see if they have really good trade goods inside the town for sale, like leather and all that. Let's go ahead and check the town. See if the town has trade goods. So we're looking for over here stuff like leather and oils and stuff like that. So linen's cheap here. Silver ore's on the cheap. Leather's on the cheap. Alright, so where are we heading? Leather. So this is saying Sanopa. Both of it's saying Sanopa. Alright, so we're going back to Sanopa. All of our leathers and all that kind of stuff, and we'll see where that takes us. Alright, so you want to trade. So linen is now worth 119. So actually, look, so linen sells, alright, 119. Believe that's up a little bit. And red in this case is good when you're selling at this price, I believe. So we did all that. Let's do the same thing down here. They'll have their own exports that we'll want to grab. Okay, so linen's a normal price. Weirdly, I'm able to buy the silver at less than I sold it for? Question mark? Huh? Yeah, no, I get it's that, but usually you can't just buy it and sell it and then buy it and sell it right back and come on ahead. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so I could sell that at the Athmore, whatever it is, which is right back where we went, for a nice upsell. That is one of those things. So what we're trying to do is by doing this trading, we are slowly building up our trading skill. And that will help us because it'll reveal where we can see like kind of farther and farther and farther away. We'll get rumors of prices in different places that can help us out. Where right now we don't have it. And then plus we're gaining relationships with everyone. Okay. So you're not good to sell here. I wish you could have it where it shows the prices based on the relative. So you can list whatever is the biggest discount on top. There's probably a mod that does that, almost certainly. We just sold the Velvet, so we won't buy that back. And we don't have anything that suggests where we should be buying or selling that. All right. Those are all burned. Okay, so silver's cheap here, so no point in selling it. Okay, so Sapona or whatever will buy that on a good price. Same with that. All right. So pretty much we're doing what the trade caravans do. But you notice I'm ending up at kind of the same places, but that's because we only know the prices of areas around us, and they kind of decay if you haven't been to one for a while. Alright, Lennox, you have a good one. Which is something that'll improve over time. But I'm mostly just trying to get our finances into a really good place. Alright, so flax isn't a good price here. Tools appear to be okay, a price here. Alright. So you could sell that at Oakty. Okay. I'm actually not doing that good with our sales. I've been watching what I've been buying stuff at, and I think I am losing out on money. This is also an unreasonable trade caravan because it's advanced troops and a lot of them. So this is an extremely expensive trade caravan. But the catch is there's not a whole lot I could do without like just giving up troops and all that. So it was saying that. So all right, so that can be sold here and be okay. What's the other thing I was gonna sell? It still says it's a bad price. Beer is cheap. Flax is cheap. Iron's cheap. And I did see that this showed up for some of the things to sell. It's also those things that sometimes you'll just run around, there'll be like a group of looters that's like 120 deep that's just built up over time. And you just hope to like run into those big groups of like 50 plus looters, just knock them down for some quick XP and, you know, loot and whatnot. Okay. So flax is a higher price here. The silver's a terrible price here. The iron's at a good price here, so we can get that. So silver's bad. Don't sell silver here. I'm having real problems selling silver. They keep buying food that's cheap. So I can buy that, but I'm only getting 30 extra per amount. Why is it so bad? It's basically what I'm saying it's bad. It's I've bought it and I can't find a place that's buying it for more than I bought it for. That's the only bad thing about it. It's not that silver itself is bad, it is I bought the silver and I'm having problems offloading it for a profit even though I bought it at a discount. It's just, for some reason, the prices are terrible everywhere. Alright, sell the clay here. Sell the flax here. Yeah, it's probably just need to figure out where the good place is to pick up stuff and then caravan to sell it again. Grab the beer. Yeah, it's so weird the way this works, where I just drop this off, like, you could sell it for a whole bunch of more there. And we keep just getting more and more and more of it. But I'm not actually, like, keeping the sale there. And I notice those things that if you click it, like, one at a time, you'll see the price change gradually. So linen's here. Let's just stop following that for a moment. Just start going different cities, because we're just ping-ponging through this sort of thing. Try going to some of these other cities. Also, like, start hitting places that are out here and grab it on the cheap. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing, is because I don't have any of the trading perks yet, because we haven't been doing any trading, not on a real level. We're just running into issues where I can't see price, like, because you get, like, rumors of prices from farther and farther away kind of thing. Scouting! Travel speed increased when morale is over 75%. And they increase it when there's higher. Minus 20% overburdened penalty. Sure. So that's gonna make wanting to get our morale higher more important, which we'll get there. A lot of your various leadership stuff will help build that up. Okay. $127. I think that's the highest I've seen silver. So let's drop it here. 294 is a bit higher than we bought it. I think the linen's up here as well. The flax is terrible here. Cool, so you can do this. I never trade. Yeah, the down thing is the trade gets to be a little repetitive. But basically they're looking for stuff on... Like, if the number is green, that usually means it's below the average market. I think we just dropped the silk off here. Yeah, so what you'll see happen is this price will change gradually. I didn't... Okay, that's fine. That's kind of the catch, is if you drop the whole pile, sometimes it won't work. Oh, to look for a category. When you're saying filters, what are you talking about filters? Because usually to scroll down to the trade goods. Yeah, so you can see the prices going up. Top middle of the screen. Oh, gotcha. Cool. I failed to even realize those were the filters. Yeah, so what I need to do is anything that's green over here, keep hitting the right arrow till it stops being green. All right. And we won't worry about this. Okay. Chipped is your friend? Yeah, what I'm trying to do is, I wasn't trying to sell the whole stack, is trying to figure out at what point it makes sense, kind of thing. Because we're trying to build up a, a decent supply, a bunch of this. Shift is control. Gotcha. Just trying to zip around, grab a bunch of trade goods on the drive-by. Yes, it seems like the little towns, the price doesn't change at all when I buy it. Versus the big towns, you can see, like, we hit a point where we've fulfilled demand, or whatever you want to say, and the prices start to decline. Alright, so trade time. So we can start here. Flax is actually a good price there for once. Alright, so we get that. Actually remember to use these things. And the downside is that I'm grabbing stuff by, like, food. You can quite literally eat your profits. Alright. We are just losing money at this point. I keep buying more than I'm selling and not doing a good job at it. So we gotta make this happen because I am just doing a bad job with trade. Okay, let's offload some stuff. You're terrible price here. Take the flax, just get out of my life. Linen, take it. Take the silver, you actually have a good price for it for once. So for this, my Z will buy that at a good price. You won't. Alright, let's just... Let's loot some villages instead. The problem is I have to declare war on someone, and right now I'm not nearly large enough to go up against one of the empires without just getting bullied. You don't believe the average is accurate either? It doesn't feel that way. Like, I remember I used to have, like, a good feel for the price of this is worth, you know, this much kind of deal. But I don't remember what any of that was. So, the rumor was that it was worth 300 something here, which is just not right. Like, let's see, the better your trade skills, the more accurate it is, I think. Yeah, because it said that the rumor was it would be like 300 here, and it's clearly not. So, for the raw silk, it's saying I could sell it at Sironia. Which is somewhere. There you go. Let's see, if you have some money to burn, I can tell you a good route. No, it's okay. Like, I remember I figured out some good ones in the past, like between, I don't even remember what the materials were. There's a handful of things I learned to just do the lap and all that to make some solid money. So yeah, so that's actually a good price, so drop that. Drop that. You've lied to me once again. So, Quays or whatever is supposedly 30 you can buy it for. Which is where? Usually they're not that far. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Pretty high. Oh, here, let's tag that. All right. Yeah, no, I also know you can go through and find the workshops. Okay, done. We're good on that. Yeah, I know you can also look at the workshops, and it's a good way of going, okay, well, this place needs this. Where can I source it? So this has a potter and 2 tanners. So tanners would need leather. Or do they need leather, or do they make leather? No, they need the raw hides. That's actually pretty good. I actually don't know where you get the raw hides, though. So yeah, I can buy that for 13 and sell it for 27, supposedly, in Now, Pia will go ahead and run down here and grab bits as well. And untag that. I sold the goods. Is going to move there. Another way to get trade info is have a couple of caravans, and have the PG rumors. Oh yeah, no, I have 4 caravans running around. 3 or 4 of them. That's the only reason we're not financially just burning right now. Okay, so supposedly Sinopia is buying this at a great price. Yeah, so my main army's wages are 12,000, and I have my three caravans running around, and they are turning me a profit right now. One of the other things you could do is potentially build workshops, and as long as you remain like independent, that can work relatively fine, up until the point you become large enough that you start controlling territory or whatever, that they're like, okay, well, we're just gonna go kick your teeth in now. Because they'll do that if you own any land. If they can just run in and take it from you, or they're just way more powerful than you, a lot of times they will bully you. It's really annoying to have workshops when you start like land grabbing until you have like pretty safe areas. Okay, so clay was not worth the 20-something I was promised. Alright, well... yeah, we made our money back and then some. I flooded their market with grain. Need to remember to do that. I'm gonna try to only buy when I have, like, on the list below that I definitely have situations that I can potentially turn a profit. Okay, so the one we've got the most of is Velvet. Okay, so Saronia is supposed to give that $2.99 for that. I have 0 trust in any of these things. Let's go to Anira. Just because it's the farther away one. And we can pick up stuff along the way to sell. We did just hit that, and we did just hit this. So good news, those caravans are getting better and better. The downside is we are not leveling trade fast. We're not quite capped out, but we're right about to be there. So I do need to gain a level. I was really expecting that there would have been a one of the areas would have had a revolt by now. Because it used to be when I played the game, there's almost always a revolt every so often. Okay, so 254. I bought you for less than that, so that's fine. That's a terrible price. Yeah, trade is based on profits. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to remember to set that. The good news is also by buying all these different food types, we are building up our steward stat. Okay. I have a lot of stuff we're piling up here. Why is everything here so, like, discounted? There we go. Okay, so we got a lot here. What is the thing we have the most of in our inventory right now? We have a lot of salt. Salt supposedly sells for a whole lot in Sionia. So let's go run back up there. Wait, Sionia. Was that right? Sionia? Oh, let's see. Senronia. So it's not that one. Where's Senronia? I wish it was easier to just like click on something to lock it saying, I want to go to that city. Usually they're not that far. Oh, it's right up here. So we'll stop here along the way. Stop at the silver mine. Cool. Gonna really need you to actually be worth that. You know about the encyclopedia? Yeah, and I haven't pulled it up in forever, but yeah, no, I know where you could go to like all the different hierarchies and stuff and all that. So let's try trading here now. So the thing that it was like, here's the one, was salt we saw. Okay. So the rumor was that it was worth a lot more. That's still profitable for us, but yeah, that's not really what we're looking for. There. Okay. So we've got that. Stop grabbing food, because we're just eating. We're like quite literally eating our profits. Okay, and... Oh my goodness, we have 132 Sumter horses? I have not been watching. Okay, so... P-H-Y-C-A-O-N. P-H-Y-C-A-O-N, where are you? Because we need to offload. No more buying stuff. Yeah, no, there's a lot of places, like, when you're looking for, like, one of the specific lords, you can just, like, look up the lord, click on their name, it'll take you straight there. Okay, what skill has who gained? Trade, cool. Items are marked relative to the average price, carrying capacity of your party is increasing. Cool. Alright, so, salt. Okay. Sinopia has it at a better price. Basically, I need to offload what we got, and I need to not buy more till we've offloaded. Okay, so salt needs to go to Sinopia next. Let's go ahead and do that. Which is around here somewhere. There you are. Because, like, we actually make pretty okay money. The problem is I need to level. That's the big issue I've got right now is I need to level. Alright, thank you. So trade goods. Because we'll probably do more of that so far as profit making. The downside is pretty soon I'm going to have to stop and fight to gain another level so I can put a point into trade. We're going to cap out. I'm amazed we didn't have any sort of like rebellion kind of thing. Okay. Alright, and we're dropping all this off. Cool, so we've got all that sorted for the moment. And go back over here. So salt can, it still says Sinopia for 48. So let's look. And are you a liar? I'm pretty sure you are. Yes, you are. Those are all can buy. So it looks like it's basically can buy when we're here. So it's claiming Sinopia is worth a whole lot more. Obviously, it's not. Onira is supposed to be at a good price. All right. Because I'm just trying to offload a bunch of the trade goods. But yeah, so it is the thing you got to run around and do your various, you know, things there. If I can get this back up to like 30-ish thousand, like very genuinely, I'd probably make way better money by just running in and doing arenas and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. I might put Mountain Blade Bannerlord when I do like the next pull for the games that to play in the week. I might put Mountain Blade Bannerlord and use that as kind of a gauging, you know, what's going. Because it's kind of hard to tell if it's just Twitch is being really quiet right now, or if like interest isn't as much in this game. So it is kind of difficult to parse that information because, you know, I can't pull each and every individual or anything like that. Ooh, silver's worth a bunch here. Try the other city, that one. Because that's what it's saying, that this should be worth something. But yeah, no, I remember I've actually had playthroughs of this. I've just enjoyed like running around, trading and blacksmithing. Like I go to one town, I do a bunch of trade, and I blacksmith a bunch. Then I go to the next town over, repeat the process. I basically do whatever the blacksmith quests up here. I do these, and then just go to the next town kind of thing. Even if I knew I was gonna fail the quest, I'd still do it. Like if it'd let me. Oh, come on. Alright. You keep telling me Sinopia, and we've been to Sinopia. Let's say... That's buying. I need to sell. Yeah, both are still telling me Sinopia, and that is. Even though we really have just been there, and it's like, rumor is, like, but it's not. Getting the rumors perk is a godsend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you end up getting better stuff with the rumors and all that later. Yeah, it'll be wrapping up here in just a couple minutes. We're gonna have to, though I don't want to just become a mercenary again and just do that again and again. We're gonna have to go and subvert an area. I mean, granted, we're getting a whole bunch of reputation just from visiting a bunch. So that's saying we could sell back where we just came from. So the rumors definitely don't update in a timely manner. Let's just do this for a minute. So now let's look. So, Salt are not listing anything. And the Velvet and all that, they're still saying the same place. So let's just run up here. Ignore all the things that they're saying. Go visit a town you haven't been to. The other good news about this kind of thing is you'll notice we're just like speed leveling our scouting and a bunch of our stuff. Your relation has increased by 1 to -1. Okay. Cool. So I've slowly knocked that down. It almost feels like for a little while you almost just kind of want to set the whole thing up where it's just like, okay, just grab a bunch of stuff you know you can get on the cheap as you're running around, and then don't, like, you know, use the rumors a little bit to guide you around, but just go around and do it. Versus, I imagine later on you'd want to set up a dedicated trade route where, you know, like, this place needs this place needs that, and you can just do the rotation that by the time you get back to A, the prices have reset. Alright. And I should be able to spin up another trade caravan, maybe. I believe there's a limit on how many caravans you can have. I gotta remember, I think there's a limit on how many caravans you can have running at a time, trade caravans. I vaguely remember it was like 3 or 4 or something early on. And I don't remember, I think you can get like a skill that lets you get another one or something like that. It's been a long time. Okay. You think it's the party size limit? Alright, well, let's go ahead.
Hey, so who are you?
Yep. Okay, so that's another caravan we got out and about. It'll probably take a little while before that one's profitable. But that's just kind of what we're doing. Just trying to get our finances as much in order as possible. Because you can get it to where we're starting to make, like, ridiculous money. But it is one of those things that once you get into a war, they'll pick off your caravans. Let's see. One last tournament. And then we'll probably call it a night. So let's go ahead and do our last tournament. We got a long saber. Okay. Pretty annoying. There we go. Sorry, horse. It's XP. Oh, there we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, glaives you don't like? I really like the glaives. It's been a while since I've used one. But it's like a spear, but you have the option to hitting in a lot of different areas, versus my problem with the spear is you kind of really can only... I was going to say, don't have me friendly fire. I wasn't expecting you to run to the fence. There we go. You still hate them and lost so many tournaments due to them? Oh yeah, no, that's I think the roughest one for me is the ones where they give you the two-handed weapons, like the two-handed axe. Those ones to me were always the rough one, because it's kind of like who tags who first can just really dominate it. Sucks for you. Alright. Long saber, yay! Cool, so we got a thing. What do we get? Long saber, it's crap. Get out of here. Give me my money. Alright, so with that, what we're going to end up doing is we're going to end up wrapping stream. So thank you so much for tuning in. For those checking us out on YouTube and TikTok, just know the stream will be ending over there. And that's just what's going to happen. Versus on Twitch, we're going to go raid someone. So hang out and all that good stuff. So goodbye, YouTube. Oh, actually, TikTok we got rid of because we're like, oh wait, red blood. TikTok's weird about that. So with